51 Logistics said, "Good morning all. Let's go."
Good morning, everybody. I'm just finishing up pre-trip. Let the engine warm up. And then we'll go pick up our load real quick and get on the road. Currently in Macon, Georgia, for y'all who weren't here yesterday. Thought I was going to be here until later tonight, but apparently they got my load ready already, so I'm going to go ahead and grab it, even though it doesn't deliver till 7 a.m. tomorrow morning, and go ahead and get there and get planted for the day and just wait for the delivery. If I do it this way, at least I get a layover, since I'll be there 10 hours early. And it shouldn't take that long to get there. It's only 191 miles. I know the badge there says Fort Mills, South Carolina is where we're headed. And it is excuse me, it is our final destination, but we have a stop in Lexington, South Carolina tomorrow morning, and Fort Mills is actually for Tuesday morning at 6 a.m. which is only 67 miles or something like that from Lexington. But we will do what we got to do. Calling dispatch here in a minute to see if they can Get me a decent load. Once I get finished in Fort Mills. And if you want, you can go ahead and join chat. You know, I have a chat bot that will speak out your messages to me so I can answer them. Trying to be as safe as possible here. Somebody jump in there and tell me if my audio's okay, will you? see how the bonus parkers are this morning. Let's see. 10 a.m. Sunday. Look at this. Look at this here. Apparently 3 wide here. Looks like it was at least 1, 2, 3, 4 wide up here. Yeah, look at this. I mean, you can't even get into the scale good because of these guys parking here. This is crazy. I don't mind you guys parking on the curb like this, but you know. These guys all parked over here on the shoulder. See him here in a second. These guys here are all parked up on the curb and everything, and that is a no parking zone. And it looks like a couple of them already had tickets. Macon police, they don't wake you up. They just write you tickets. Parking anytime. What can you do, guys? What can you do?
Stu said, "How long of a drive do you have?"
Today, not very long, Stu. Only about 3 hours. Since I don't deliver till tomorrow morning, but I figured I'd go ahead and get it knocked out, get up there, be right next to the location, and get paid layover for it. Either get paid layover here or pay over layover there, and I'd rather be closer to the receiver, since I was already closer to the shipper. Morning, everybody. How are y'all? You see the fat guy in the red shirt? Ha ha. Hirschenbach not paying attention.
Tommy Mubarak said, "Hide me from this channel." Tommy Mubarak said, "Hide." Tommy Mubarak said, "Me."
Why you want me to hide you?
Tommy Mubarak said, "Hide me from this channel."
If you don't want to be on this channel, don't watch it, Tommy.
Tommy Mubarak said, hide me from this channel. Tommy Mubarak said, or else I will spam.
Oh, that's not very friendly of you there, Tommy.
Tommy Mubarak said, and I will spam S and long SS. Tommy Mubarak said, just like this Tommy Mubarak said, hide me from this channel or else I spam that and copy and paste. Tommy Mubarak said, so. Tommy Mubarak said, hide me from this channel or else that's what you're going here. Tommy Mubarak said, all stream. Willie Smith said, hello.
There you go, Tommy. You're hidden. I guess some people are just want to be a-holes. Okay.
Willie Smith said, how are you doing?
Doing good, Willie. How you doing today, sir?
Willie Smith said, the person you was chatting with is asshole.
Seems like it. Seems like it.
Willie Smith said, I'm doing good.
All right, guys, I got to jump out for a minute, get my paperwork, find my trailer after that. Then we'll be boogieing down the road without a whole bunch of SSSSS.
Said, my current route, https://tinyurl.com/3zoo753pt.
Be back in just a second, guys.
Nightbot said, my current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC. Willie Smith said, I would chat with no more, he's crazy. Willie Smith said, I meant to say I would not chat with him no more.
13. Light.
Stu said, I think he blocked him from his channel.
All right. Guess I'm still online here. Don't know if you guys heard me or not when I was in there. All right. I know these mics have good range, but that was pretty far. Extremely light load today, which I am not terribly upset about. Alrighty.
Sid Vic said, good morning, Adam and all.
Good morning, Sid. Good morning. Good morning. I am looking for 68016.
Said, good thing he did block him.
Yeah, right. And it's first time I've had a spammer like that. But oh well. 231. I'm almost down at the end down here.
Your seatbelt is unbuckled.
Yeah, I know, but I'm going 5. 230, 231, 30, 231, 68016er. Oh, I got a big wiener trailer today. My friend Todd would be upset with me. He likes pulling the big wiener trailers. Me, not so much. I like bacon.
Willie Smith
Bacon trailers are
said,
the best.
It's too early in the morning for people to be doing that.
I agree with you. You know, why can't people just enjoy the content? You know? Oh, good Lord. Looks like Adam's going to have to get out and work this morning, guys. That trailer is extremely high. That's not good. Get right there. All right. Looks like I'm gonna have to wrench on a trailer a little bit. Yeah, it's about 6 inches too tall. Even with my my Hadley valves, that's too tall. This thing's probably less than 15,000 pounds, and low gear seems to be working really good. So
Nightbot said, my current route https://tinyurl.com/3zoo753pt. Said, interested in driving 40cent? Check out https://drive40centfoods.com/ use my referral code 01264333.
there we go. That should do it. And razor. Here we go. Let's get her hooked up. 30 degrees. Blue, green, red.
Night mode. Set.
Cut
My
loose.
current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC.
There we go. Huh. Pretty dim lights, and I'm not getting the blinky blink. That's not cool. Not cool at all.
Richard Bishop said, "Good morning, 51 Logistics." I think I might have to get a new pigtail. She's loose. There we go. There's my blinkies. Blinky, 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 blinky. This trailer's old. Yes, Lock that in. I'll need these seals down here. All right. Somebody's knocked that light off before because that thing is huge.
Richard, good morning. Sorry, I was outside the truck. Could not hear you. Whew. It was a little cold this morning.
Richard Bishop said, "Good morning, Willie Smith."
One second while I do my inspection, guys. Not enough air. Yeah, all the tires are low. Good mud flap. Already checked the lights. Mud flap. Tires, brakes, wheel cylinders, lug nuts. Let's air up these air tanks so I can slide the tandems.
Willie Smith said, "Good morning to you."
Good morning, Willie. Let's see here. Trailer. Search 68016. And 500. 689869er. I appreciate you guys joining in with me today. As I stated earlier, it's going to be a short trip today. Only about 3 hours. Another issue. Jeez. Leaking glad hand. Probably gonna have to change the seal. It seems a little loose anyways. Ding dong. Get the tandem set first. As light as I am, I can go all the way forward or really sit anywhere I want to sit. Forward sounds good to me.
Willie Smith said, "I'm sorry, start off not good this morning with that crazy person."
Well, you know, you can only do what you can do there, Willie. And Tommy, I know you're still in because I can still see you. That's just kind of a mean-spirited kind of thing to do, brother. Yeah.
Nightbot said, "My current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC." Richard Bishop said, "Sid Vic, just when you had thought you escaped me, surprise." Sid Vic said, "Good morning, Richard."
Check this airline real quick. Okay. Seemed like cleaning it off and getting it moist worked, so there we go, there we go. All right.
Richard Bishop said, "I could not resist the temptation, it was just too strong. Sir, how are you doing today?"
I'm doing good, Richard.
Sid Vic said, "In good, Richard, how are you today?"
Alrighty.
Richard Bishop said, "Sid Vic."
La, la, la. And we're turning. Everybody see my big wiener? Yes, sir. In case you missed it the first time. Another shot of my big wiener.
is the trailer?
53 footer, sir. 53 foot. That's what she said. Morning, boss.
Yeah, I didn't eat
Keeping you busy?
it.
So right now. It's the weekend.
It'll tighten up after lunch.
No, I'm sure.
Stu said, are you hauling empty or full?
All right, pull up to the gate.
Got it, brother. I'm not exactly full, but I'm not exactly empty either. I'm only about
Richard Bishop
17,000 pounds.
It's 41 degrees in Chicago and cloudy with rain expected after 3 p.m. Sidvic.
Let's see, what do I have? What do I have? Looks like I've got ham, bologna with chicken, ham, black oak ham. Hang on, guys, I gotta get out.
Jim 64 said, hi Sid. Sid Vic said, hi Jim. Jim 64
What's that?
said, hi Richard. Sid Vic said, sounds okay Richard. Hopefully not too much rain.
I had so many problems with the damn trailer, I didn't even see that. All right. Now,
Like the rest of them,
I can try, you know. Let's see. No, it's not going to come without me pulling that seal, man.
Richard
I mean,
Bishop
it's sealed. It's
said,
on continuous.
good morning Jim 64.
you at school, going to
Lexington.
like you think they gonna say anything?
No, they don't. They don't even check the fucking seals, brother. Have a good one, man.
All right.
Be safe.
Everyone
I appreciate that. Thanks, brother.
Nightbot said, my current route https://tinyurl.com/3zoo753pt.
All right. Apparently, one of my doors on the
Nightbot
trailer is not completely
said,
latched.
interested in driving 40cent? Check out https://drive40centfoods.com/ use my referral code 01264333.
All right, let's try this again, party people. Well, gear, get a gear. There you go. All right. Alrighty. Here we go. I know I'm legal. I'm still gonna go down to the Catskill and get weighed out. It's always good to have that insurance. I'll turn that off. Watch for the big ding. And now, sometime. Computer's got to catch up. out a yard move. Alrighty. Now let's see if we can get on the scale because of those bonus parkers this morning. Parked on the shoulder illegally. I think he was lucky he didn't have a ticket. I think these three guys did when I went by him earlier. Let's see. Ticket on the window. Ticket on the window. And nope, he was lucky, or she was lucky, I should say. She's already in the front seat. Alright, let's see. Now this is going to be funner than I thought. Now you got people backed out into the fuel island. Yay. So Sid...
Nightbot said, my current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC.
So Sid, am I getting everything set up correctly to be a big-time live stream YouTuber? I know you're a moderator on Freight Relocator. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to be like him. Jesus. Now we're 5 deep. And completely blocking the entrance and the exit.
Sid Vic said, channel looks good.
Yeah, I finally got Nightbot set up last night, so I may have to change some of the timers. Oh, good Lord. Any pointers you have there, Sid? To increase my my volume, any hashtags or anything like that? Come on, guys. All I want to do is scale my truck. See what the problem is here. Mr. Red Freightliner.
at the moment. As your chat gets busier, the lag between you and YouTube. The text reader will be confusing to the viewers. You may need to put that in your headset.
Understood.
Driver James said, "Howdy howdy and good morning, Mr. Adam."
Good morning, James. Let's see if I can get on this scale straight after skipping in here. Looks like I'll be able to. All right, in the lane, inside the yeller. And nope, find me. Macon, confirm. No, hang on, decline. And 68016. Next, accept. What the? Confirm. Oh, jeez, come on.
Please drive to highlighted route. Turn left on Frank C. Amerson Jr. Parkway, then take the first left.
Driver James said, I like all the different camera views you've added.
Appreciate it, James. I thought it would give a better dynamic to what we actually have to deal with out here on the road.
Turn left at the stop sign, then take the ramp on the right.
Driver James said,
Take the
Yes,
ramp
sir,
on the
mission
right
accomplished.
to
Nice
I-75
add-on.
north.
Yeah, it was an expensive add-on, but it was an add-on. So I think it sets me apart from the other live streamers out there that do this. I'm also using mics. I think it's cut down on the background noise a little bit. At least from what I can tell.
Richard Bishop said, 51 Logistics, sometimes trucking is all about hurry up and wait, ha ha hello.
Yeah, trucker life. Trust me, I understand. That's what today's basically going to be. It's just a hurry up and wait. Yeah, I'll get there in about 3 hours. But then I don't deliver until 7 a.m. tomorrow, so I'll be sitting around for like 16 hours. Which will kind of stink, but what can you do? I think we're going through the woods today, guys. That's the way it's got me routed out, so.
In 2.5 miles, keep right to I-75 north. In 2.25 miles, keep right to I-75 north.
It being Sunday, going through Atlanta probably wouldn't be too bad, but I'd rather not chance it.
Richard Bishop said, It goes with the territory, unfortunately, sir.
Yes, sir. Yep, trailer is light. She being pushed around a little bit. Winds aren't terrible today, but you can always tell a light trailer. some reason the scale wasn't working there. How's the audio, guys? Just let me know. I've only been using these mics for about a week, so I don't know if I got them set right or anything like that, but
Be in any of the 3 right lanes.
James Simmons said, thumbs up to you.
sweet.
Continue on I-75.
It got cold last night. I had the AC on when I went to bed. Woke up about 3 o'clock,
Nightbot
freezing.
said, my current route, https://tinyurl.com/3zoo753pt.
Had to turn the heater on this morning. It took forever to warm up. I think it was down below 40 here.
Nightbot said, my current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC.
Yeah, I gotta make some changes to the timer, I guess.
Nightbot said, interested in driving 40cent? Check out https://drive40centfoods.com/ use my referral code 01264333.
Yeah, something else I gotta fix. Forgot a space. And that one should only go off about every hour, I think. So. And the bugs. Gotta love the bugs. One thing I like about wintertime, ain't no bugs. All you can do is keep the salt and the dirt off it. Springtime, bugs. Lots of bugs.
Richard Bishop said, Sid Vic, unless you've been a professional driver like our host and like I was prior to retirement, most people don't know what we contend with. Richard Bishop said, with.
Yeah, Richard, it's just not pick a load up and drive to the next spot, man. It's, you know, pick up a load, deal with traffic, deal with cars, deal with other semi-drivers who really shouldn't be semi-drivers. It's weather, road conditions, accidents.
Willie Smith said, you had breakfast this morning.
Actually, I did not. I did not have breakfast. Check my truck out.
Sid Vic
Pretty full from
said,
yesterday.
the live streams are great
Vehicle on
information for
shoulder
us
ahead.
viewers, Richard.
I went to, I guess, supper yesterday. I guess it was around 3 o'clock. Went to Golden Corral. I filled up. I've always had real good luck at this Golden Corral down here in Macon. And everything was fresh. Everything was good. Nothing was sitting out there for a long period of time or anything like that. So, yeah, I'm still kind of full right now. So I'll probably eat around 1 or so. Probably about the time
Richard Bishop
I get to
said,
Lexington.
Yes, sir, 51 Logistics, you're absolutely correct.
You know, along with all that, Richard, you know, you got all that stress to deal with. Then, you know, you're away from home. You're away from your family, you know. Sorry, sir, can't move over. Speed up or slow down. It's, you know, that's one of the hardest parts about this job is just being away from my family. As you know, before I was a truck driver, I was in management for 20 years. Well, 17 years. Worked for the same company for 20 years.
Miles, take exit
And I was home every night.
On the right,
you know.
toward I-16 East.
I was able to watch most of my kids grow up.
Stu said, at least you have good weather for travel.
That's true, but rain is coming to South Carolina, so probably not tonight or tomorrow, but Tuesday I'll be in it. You know, I worked my butt off when I first started at the company, and missed a lot of my son's stuff because I
Willie
worked
Smith
crazily.
Said, I love going to Golden Corral, my favorite restaurant. They got all you can eat there.
Yep, and they had steak and shrimp and, you know, popcorn shrimp, and they had butterfly shrimp, and that was all fresh. They had some good meatloaf. It was flying off the shelf, so they were constantly changing that out. Mashed potatoes are always great there. Mac and cheese, not too bad.
Take exit 165 on the right, toward I-16 East.
So, I enjoyed it. I ate my fill, needless to say. Like I said, it'll probably be 1, 2, 3 o'clock again before I eat. Time to push the button.
In 1.5 miles, keep right to North Avenue. In 1.25 miles, keep right to North Avenue, then take the first left.
Once it gets this intersection all finished up. They've been working on this thing for like 4
Stu
years.
Said, what interstate are you on?
Right now I am going from 75 to 16, Macon, Georgia. And about to get off 16 and start hitting the back roads.
Keep right to North Avenue, then take the first left.
Come on over.
Turn left at the traffic light.
supposed to be here. That lane. Okay. No, this is new to me down here. Yeah, I used to live in Atlanta. And
Willie Smith said, "How old was you when you start driving trucks?"
51, hence my name. I made a career change at the age of 51. Like I said, I worked for another company for 20 years.
Richard Bishop said, 51 logistics. I worked in a manufacturing company that made security locks prior to becoming a truck driver, sir. I'm 73 years old now.
Yes, sir. And I started my former company, which is the ICEE company, ICEE, right after 9/11. I was in the oil field industry, but after 9/11 happened, the company I worked for pulled out of the United
Nightbot
States. They were a
said, my current route,
Canadian
https://tinyurl.com/3zoo753pt.
So completely switched, I guess, careers there again, from oil field to working on ICEE machines, and then worked for them for about 2 years, and I guess proved myself, and they put me in management.
Said, my current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC.
It's gonna be a fun turn, guys. Fun turn. Hopefully these guys are smart enough to stay out of my way. And they're not.
In 1 mile, keep right to Sherling Drive.
A little bit of history for you. Macon, Georgia. It was one of the largest internment camps for the Japanese during World War II. There's a fort around here that's still, it's not active, but it's a museum now. It wasn't as bad here as it was at some of the other internment camps.
Keep right to Sherling Drive.
The Japanese that were kept here were able to actually socialize with the residents of Macon. They were able to leave the internment camp as long as they returned at night. So they were able to go out and go to the movie theaters and restaurants and stuff like that. But they had to come back to the camp at night. which I found very interesting. You hear a lot of bad things about some of the Japanese internment camps that we had across the United States that were really, really bad. So, just a little fact.
Willie Smith said, I know you missed your family a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, this job is a lot better than the last one. Not the icy one, but when I first started driving. I was out anywhere from 6 weeks to 3 months at a time, and that was really hard. I made great money, but it just wasn't cohesive with the family, Actually, this might be the road the fort's on. Waze is freaking out right now. And Waze is trying to take me down streets I'm not supposed to be on, so it'll catch up to me sooner or later. Now, see, you guys are talking about food and everything. Now you're making me hungry. That's just not right, people.
Willie Smith said, that is good history to know.
I don't tell you guys to do this a lot, and you don't have to if you don't want to, but, make sure you thumbs up the live stream, and if you want to, share it out with people. I really want to build this channel. Thanks to you guys, I'm completely monetized now. I just haven't set anything up, so, I have, whatever it is, memberships, things I'm working on, and super chats and stickers and stuff like that. So help me build this channel, guys. I really I enjoy doing this and I want to keep doing it. Again, I'm not asking you guys to become members or anything like that. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But it's a chance for me to gain a little money to hopefully make things better in the future. There's a lot more that I would like to do. I know I've got 4 cameras now, but I wouldn't mind getting a couple more cameras for my videos, which I'm going to start doing again. Maybe a 360 camera. I'll have to have a whole new course on learning how to edit 360 videos, but I do have a background in videography and photography, so I did have a side hustle there for about 4 years doing weddings. Not as good paying as you would think for the work that you put in. But this is the kind of stuff I like,
Richard Bishop said, 51 logistics. I put in 14 years with the lock company and secured my retirement pension.
That's nice. You can't find too many companies anymore that pay pensions. You know, it's pretty bad, but you know, Social Security is our new pension. You know, we'll see how that turns out here in the next couple of years. I mean, I'm currently 54, so I've got another good 10 years on me to work, if not more. As long as I take care of myself, take care of my diabetes. Yeah, which reminds me, I need to take my shot. I took my pills this morning, but I did not take my shot.
Nightbot said, interested in driving 40cent? Check out https://drive40centfoods.com/ use my referral code 01264333.
I gotta check. I had a guy that was in class a couple weeks ago that used me as a referral. I'm gonna see if he
Richard
passed
Bishop
everything.
said, I hope we still have Social Security when you get 65.
Yeah. Well, now that we're not paying people that are 200 some odd years old, and you know, maybe it'll help out a little bit. And again, I don't want to get political on this, but you know, I have my opinions, and I will keep them to myself as much as I possibly can.
Nightbot said, my current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC.
Pretty green. And let's climb the big hill.
Willie Smith said, maybe one day when I get 50 I can start driving the truck. Been wanting to do it.
Don't wait till 50, Willie. Just do it, man. You know, this is. I wanted to do this when I first got married 30 years ago, and I was not able to because of medical reasons, diabetes. The laws have changed, so I was able to get in. If I had started this 30 years ago, I may be retired by now, may not. I know things have changed immensely since the 80s. But, you know, don't wait. If you can, don't wait. You know, if you have to,
Approaching
wait.
a railroad crossing.
Thank you. Now, the reason I switched jobs, because I was happy where I was at for the most part with the icy company. But after the
Stu
the C19 stuff.
How many hours can you drive in a day?
You can drive a maximum of 11 hours a day. You can work up to 14 hours a day. So, say you're loading or unloading, you're on duty, but you're not driving. Or you're taking a break, going to the restroom or something like that. You got those extra 3 hours to deal with all that, fueling the truck, doing your pre-trips in the morning and in the afternoon, doing a post-trip, checking your truck as you're driving throughout the day. You want to make sure that you check your truck, so but up to 11 hours you can drive. And you have a total of 70 hours that you can drive in any 7-8 day period. So and then you have to take a 34-hour reset before you get all your hours
Richard
back.
Bishop said, "Good morning, Stu."
So the regulations are there for safety, and sometimes the regulations are not really that safe. I understand why they're there, but I also understand if I'm not tired, why do I need to stop running? Or if I'm tired, why does some dispatchers try to push you? You got to do your 11 hours today. I usually don't ever run 11 hours. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'm usually around 9-10 hours is what I run. That's the way I plan it out, because I want to find a place to park. It's one reason I like running at night. It's a lot easier finding a parking spot in the morning or in the afternoon instead of anytime 5 o'clock in the afternoon and after. And you get into 6 to midnight, it's almost impossible to find parking.
Morning, Richard.
So, I didn't know there was so many Purdue plants out here in Georgia, or farms, I should say.
Willie Smith said, "A long time ago I was going to take the class, but it was a lot of money. I didn't have it at the time."
Yeah. Yeah, Willie, there's a lot of places out there you can go to take your tests and everything. Getting your permit's easy. It's just basically studying the test and getting the endorsements that you need. It's not terribly hard. It took me twice, to get my permit. And then I went to a company, Wilson Logistics. I talk about them, in my videos. So check out my videos. I have pretty much documented from a month before I started this career to now. Everything from who I was going to school through, who I was going to, when I went through that school, my orientation, what it was like, me working for them. They paid for my license. I worked for them for a year and a half. It was paid off in a year. You basically have to sign a contract to work with them for a year, so they'll write off the amount. which is not terrible. I made good money that year, so till I broke my foot. I was out for 6 months. I came back, found this job. I did my orientation here, and I documented every day of it, what it was like, what you had to do, and this is a journey of me being a truck driver, because I'm not a perfect. It's hard to say what I want to say. I try to be a professional truck driver, but I've only been doing this for 3 years, coming up in May. And so
Willie Smith said, "It is not."
It's I learn something new every day. I try to teach people, and I was a trainer at my other company.
Richard Bishop said, 51 logistics shifting the gears wasn't that hard after some practice. The hardest part for me was learning to back up a trailer.
Yeah, myself, I don't have a manual endorsement. I could drive a manual. I've driven manuals all my life. I was in a truck with my dad when I was a teenager, with a 13-speed, so I'm sure I could do it. I just, the school I went through didn't have manual endorsements, and most schools don't anymore, because the most trucks that you're getting these days are automatics, they're getting rid of the W900s this year. This is the last year for the W9. They're gone after this year. W99, which is basically a 900 on steroids a little bit, but not really, because the frame and the drivetrain are exactly the same. It's more the cab that is on steroids. And then you're going to have your Peterbilts, but they're probably not too far down the line from getting rid of the Peterbilts.
Nightbot said, "My current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC."
So I have a feeling within the next 3 years there's going to be a lot of aerodynamic changes to the trucks. I've seen it in the 2026 Freightliners already. They're not being produced yet, but I've seen some of them on YouTube. Very subtle changes, but it's coming. I see the Tesla brand style truck, the very aerodynamic trucks, probably not 5-6 years down the road. Maybe 10. I think autonomous trucks, self-driving trucks, they're at least 20 years down the line. I don't think they're going to have the technology for it.
Stu said, "Do you have a sleeper cab?"
Yes.
Willie Smith said, "Your video on YouTube, because right now I'm 42 years old and want to get out traveling, and driving trucks is the job for me." Richard Bishop said, 51 Logistics. The first semi-truck I drove in 1979 was a 13-speed cab over Peterbilt.
Nice. Stu, I do have a sleeper cab. I have a 2024 Freightliner Cascadia Condo. It does not have bunk beds in it. It's a single bed with a shelf. You know, it's a twin XL. It does the job. You know, I have a comfortable mattress, so it does what I need it to do. I enjoy it. I think the Freightliners, with the equipment they have here at Tyson, the Freightliners have the most room in the bunk area. The Kenworths and the Volvos that they buy here are the smaller cab size, and it's really tight. I mean, it's probably only 10 square feet smaller, but you know, probably not even that. It may only be like 5 square feet smaller. But it is you feel a little more claustrophobic in it, I think. Yeah, and you know, there's not a lot of room, because like in between my seats I have a 60-liter freezer refrigerator that's mine. There's already a refrigerator in the truck that I use, but I carry a lot of food with me because I cook on the road. Which is something else I want to do, is I want to start doing cooking on the road. You know, I have a place for my Ninja XL grill. You know, I have a microwave. I got a place for my induction plate and my pots and pans. You know, I mean, they're stored, but whenever I want to get them, I can get them and have them out and cook on them with no issues. I think the 2025 Kenworth have a little more counter space on them than the previous versions. Now, I was in one a couple weeks ago when I was in Springdale, and it looked like it could be suitable, you know, for me for doing cooking. So I plan on start doing some cooking videos, probably not live streams, not with the current setup I have. Must be a fire somewhere. Fire supervisor just drove by. But yeah,
Stu said, sounds like you have a house on wheels, LOL.
Well, I mean, you live in this thing for, you know, well, right now, you know, for me, a month at a time. So yeah, you've got to make it yours, you know. I mean, I cook on the truck for my health. Do I cook on the truck every night? No. Should I cook on the truck every night? Yes. But sometimes you're just tired at the end of the day, and all you want to do is grab a, you know, McChicken and eat it real quick and go to bed. You know, it's a hard, you know, it's not an easy life out here. Don't it's not all rainbows and butterflies. Another one. You know, it's a hard life.
Stu said, much respect for what you do.
I appreciate that, Stu. I really do, you know. that's the reason you gotta make it the best you can for yourself. I don't have a TV in here. I have a place for a TV, but I don't see a reason for it anymore. I did when I was at my first company, Wilson Logistics. I had a TV in there, and I watched it maybe once a week, and that was to watch stuff that was streaming. I will either watch it on my tablet now or watch it on my phone, and most of my entertainment comes from YouTube, or Reels or something like that. I mean, I'll go down a rabbit hole on a reel for 4 or 5 hours and then figure out I need to go to sleep.
Said, interested in driving 40cent? Check out https://drive40centfoods.com/ use my referral code 01264333.
I gotta fix that. It's aggravating me now.
Stu said, without guys like you, we wouldn't have anything on the shelves.
That's absolutely true. It would take, if truckers stopped trucking, and they did this back in the 70s, I think. I believe it was the 70s. I think it was nationwide. I may be wrong. I may be incorrect on this, so don't take it as a gospel. But the truckers stopped for like a day. I mean, they just stopped. They didn't deliver anything. I think it was a day. It may have been 3 days. I can't remember if the story's right. But they stopped because, they were protesting. And, it hurt the nation, If we stop delivering what we deliver, 3 days, all the grocery stores would be out of food in 3 days. And 95% of this country does not know how to hunt for their own food, does not know how to scavenge for their own food, or even plant their own food. It's a very few finite percentage that could keep on going through a shutdown like that. But 3 days, every store in the nation would be out of food. Because, rail doesn't go everywhere. You still got to get it from that rail yard to where it needs to go. And that's going to take somebody in a truck. God forbid that ever happens. But, 3 days. Just think about that.
Stu said, you're right, most people don't have survival skills at all. Willie Smith said, you have your own TV in your truck. Nightbot said, my current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC.
No, I do not have a TV. I watch everything on my tablet. I do have internet, which I probably will be changing the next time I go home. Because this internet company has just, that I have currently, is zero communication. And they charged me twice last month. Can't call them, can't text them, can't live chat with them. All you can do is email them, and it took them almost a week to get back with me on the email. I'll be changing internet companies. Not going with Starlink yet. Want to, just can't afford it. equipment purchase prices. Little much, you know. I put a lot of money into these cameras this time, so it'll take me a while to save up on the Starlink. I would like to get it. Everything I've read on it is favorable.
Willie Smith said, "Yes, Stu, that is true."
Look at those howitzers over there. Old school. That was World War II. Maybe one. Those are pretty cool.
Approaching a railroad crossing.
Thank you. Wow. I got here quick. So it'll take me a little bit longer to get to Milledgeville. Milledgeville, Georgia. This is where the state hospital is at. This is where the VA is at, I believe. No, big bump. Pretty houses though. Speed limit 25 miles an hour. That's when you know you're in a small town, guys. Good morning, good morning. Out there getting your exercise on.
Willie Smith said, "I think everybody needs to appreciate what y'all do when it comes to putting food on the shelf to eat."
Yeah, you think that, Willie. You know, it's people just don't understand. They don't understand that 3-day thing, you know. I mean, there's, I believe, 3.2
Stu
million
said,
truckers.
"Do you haul certain stuff?"
Stu, I work for Tyson Foods. So I haul anything protein related for Tyson. And Tyson has a gambit of sub-companies that cover everything from beef to pork to chicken to beef to pork to chicken. You know, basically those 3 protein groups, I carry it. So, you know, that being from, you know, steaks to sandwich meat, you know, hot dogs to chicken strips.
Stu said, "Oh, okay, cool."
That's one reason I picked this company to work for, because no matter what the freight shortage is like or anything like that, people always need food. They will always buy food, no matter how bad the economy is. Mr. Policeman. Nope, ain't nobody in that car. Just there as a deterrent. Nice little bridge, nice little park down underneath this bridge down here on the river. Just see what the river looks like. Oh, not too bad. Ooh, it's nice little shoals. Oh, very nice shoals. I like that. That's one thing I miss about living in Georgia. We had a lot of rivers we could go down and walk in the water, and they'd be ankle deep.
Stu said, did the COVID situation stop you from driving?
No, actually the COVID situation got me driving. I worked for the icy company during the 19 thing. I lost a couple of really good friends that worked under me, that were my service techs, and the way the company treated it, turned my stomach. You know, I couldn't.
Jim 64 said, hi Willie Smith.
I couldn't work for him anymore. I mean, I worked for him like another year and a half after that, but I was in a bad place mentally. You know, I didn't want to go to work, and it was a company that I loved to work for. But they made some upper management changes, stuff like that, and it was just a different dynamic in the company. So that's what got me into trucking. Not back into trucking, but got me into trucking. Passed away. He came from trucking into the service field and talked about possibly going into trucking together. And then he passed away. I still talk to him today. But you know, that's what got me in. I mean, there was other reasons also, but that was the main reason. You know, when you get up in the morning and dread going to work, and you work all day, and you come home, and all you want to do is go in your room and just not talk to your family because of work, that's where things get bad. You know, I was not in a good place when I made this decision, and it's probably the best decision I ever made.
In 1.25 miles, keep right to Georgia 24.
Jim 64, thank you for stay.
Nightbot said, my current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC. Stu said, as long as you're happy and healthy, that's all that matters in my opinion.
Yep, happy and healthy as I can right now.
Keep
So
right to Georgia 24.
still working on that part. It's always hard. Yeah, you're a smart individual there, aren't you? And you can slow down, just slow down in front of me. You could have waited.
1.5 miles. Turn left on Georgia 24.
Driver James said, Tyson pay by the mile. Willie Smith said, how you doing, Jim?
Yes, they pay by the mile, Driver James. Depends on your experience, but it's one of the better companies out there. The big thing is benefits, insurance. Yeah.
Jim 64 said, doing good, will you? Karen Danper said, hello.
Oh, Karen, welcome to the channel.
Willie Smith said, sounds great. Karen Danper said, waiting for India.
Well, thanks for watching.
Driver James said, benefits are pretty good there.
Yes, they are. Health insurance, vision, dental, 401k. The cents per mile is not bad either. You know, I mean, like I said, it depends on experience. But if you've got 3 years experience of driving, I believe it's like 60. It's either 62 or 64 cents a mile. And that's loaded or empty. And, you know.
In 1.25 miles, turn left on Georgia 24.
Then you get a safety bonus for every quarter. For every safe mile that
Willie
you drive.
Smith said, you is a diabetic.
Yes, I am. Safety bonuses, first quarter is 1 cent for every mile, second quarter 2, 3 cents, third quarter, and 4 cents fourth quarter. It's one of the things I dislike about the company, because every year it resets back to 1 cent. I think it should just stay at 4 cents if you make it through that year. And then if you have an event.
Nightbot said, my current route, https://tinyurl.com/3zoo753pt.
I think if you have an event after that, then you go back, you lose it for 3 months, and then you go back to 1
Turn
cent.
left on Georgia 24.
But that's my opinion, and hopefully I'll be able to fix that one day.
My current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC.
Oh, that little smoker smelled good. Dang it. But I mean, you know, you come around the end of the year, you know, you're getting like a $1,400 bonus on
Said.
safety.
Interested in driving 40 cent?
In
Check
1.5
out
miles,
https://drive40centfoods.com/use my referral code 01264333. Happy face with hugging hands. Hello. Said. Safe happy Sunday everybody. Hello driver.
Good afternoon.
Keep right on Georgia 24.
Yeah, some pretty country out here.
Continue on Georgia 24.
Driver James. Said. Do y'all do regional or OTR?
They have regional, OTR, and I think they have some shuttles. Shuttles is what they call it. That's basically plant-to-plant transfers. But that could be kind of like a regional shuttle too, you know. You could be going from Missouri to Kansas to Oklahoma to Texas, you know. It's not exactly over the road, but I guess it's probably more regional when they do it like that. But I do have a friend here that works shuttles, and he does pretty well.
Driver James. Said. I would be more interested in the OTR.
You know, they have open spots, you know. Tyson's goal right now is to be a completely private fleet within the next 5 years. And basically getting rid of all the outside carriers that have to pull for them. You know, being Prime, KLLM, CRL,
Willie Smith.
other
Said.
companies like that.
Cause I might be one myself because it in my family.
Well, Willie, you definitely need to get yourself checked out, brother. Don't let that stuff, don't let it linger, you know. I did for a long, long time, and I have issues over it. get it checked out. If you got to get on medication or on a good diet that'll take care of it, do it. Sooner than later. Yeah, but James, check them out. Go to drivefortyson.com. See if it's happening in your area. Call a recruiter. My recruiter's name is Faith Corey. You don't have to talk to her. You can talk to any of the recruiters there. Yeah. You see what my employee number is. Just tell them that you heard it from me. And it sounds like you got experience, so you probably be on the top of the pay scale. So, and it's just like I said, no company's perfect. There's things that I don't like about the company. One being the safety bonus thing. I've got to be.
Yes, sir, I will definitely look into them.
Cool deal. So I'm gonna try to get on the driver advisory board
Watch
and
out.
see if I
Vehicle
can,
on shoulder ahead.
see if I can make opinions known to the higher ups of what, because I mean, if you're a safe driver all year long, why are you penalizing the driver at the beginning of the year? Like they did something wrong. I don't see the reason. I mean, yeah, I understand it's a lot of money going out, but wouldn't you rather have a safer, happier driver than a driver that gets mad every January, or I should say October, because you just cut their bonus to almost nothing? Well, actually, it doesn't start at the physical year. It does start January. So, anyways, and there's a couple other things, vacation and stuff like that's kind of hinky that I would like to see if I could help fix. I'm not saying I could fix it, but I could definitely make it known. Question for everybody in the chat, and answer honestly if you can. This view right here.
Nightbot said, my current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC.
Does this view really do anything for you guys? I know it's kind of dark. That's because it's inside the truck. What are your opinions on it, I guess I should say, because I'm not really feeling it, even though, you know, you get to see me driving physically, but I just don't. It's kind of hard to see. It's dark. At night, it really doesn't work, so I have to turn it off anyways. What's your opinions? Put it back up so you guys can see it again. It only stays up for about a minute, so.
Happy face with hugging hands hello. Said, can you do a split screen?
Not at this time. I can do a picture-in-picture. I just haven't had time to figure out exactly how to do it. So it's not set up and it's not something I can do at this moment.
Jib64 said, I think it's cool. I like the side views. Also, I used to be a Euro trucker retired.
Well, thanks, Jim. Thanks for the opinion. I appreciate that. You know, I thought the side views would be pretty good. I really thought the inside view would look a lot clearer, but I can't get the brightness up without really blowing out the picture. So I'm thinking of moving that one to back in the bunk area.
Willie Smith said, where are you at now?
Right now, I'm about 37 miles from Augusta, Georgia. I was thinking about moving that camera back to the bunk area, looking forward. But then again, I don't know if you would be able to see anything because it's still going to be dark. It's going to be inside the cab, so I might have to find another use for that camera, or maybe put it over here closer to me for a close-up view of me. I mean, I don't know why anybody would want to look at my fat butt, but and then again, steering wheel showing the dash, or maybe over the top of me, down to the dash, GPS and stuff like that. I don't know. I have to play around with it. Because I know a lot of drivers, especially Euro drivers, they like to, when they videotape themselves, they usually use GoPros on their head. I can't do that with these cameras. I probably could, but I'd look awkward as all get out. Because these are actually live streaming cameras, and they're not action cameras. They're not small. They're not huge. They're not small though. I could probably make something work that way, but they've got a decent battery life. So, I don't know, maybe I'll try something like that. So, we'll see. Let's see.
Willie Smith said, is good during the day, but not at night.
Yeah, I mean, it's still pretty dark even during the day, you know, and I've actually got my lights on inside my cab right now, so maybe I just need to adjust the shutter speed on it. I don't know. I think I've got it down as low as it'll go, so the iris should be opened as full as it can, getting as much light as it can. Sorry for the buffering, guys. I am going through the backwoods of Georgia, so I'm sure there's going to be
Willie
some
Smith
signal loss.
said, then you showing different angles outside the truck and all work together.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I just excuse me, thought it would give a better dynamic of basically what I have to look at every day. You know, I have to look out those windows and check the mirrors, you know, quite often, per minute.
Approaching a railroad crossing.
And you guys see what I see when the car is coming up on me. Green light, go. Okay, we're good. Railroad tracks. Slow down a little bit. It looks like it's a little bumpy. Whoa. Okay, there we go. I don't want to play no Dukes of Hazzard in this thing. My name ain't Bo.
Nightbot said, interested in driving 40 cent? Check out https://drive40centfoods.com/ use my referral code 01264333. Stu said, I'm sure you deal with a lot of idiot drivers out there.
Yeah, there is, you know, and it's just, you know,
Willie Smith
what you got to deal
said,
with.
you is not fat, God made you in his own image.
Yeah, but if I wouldn't eat the bad stuff, I wouldn't be so fat. So, I know my body's supposed to.
Jim64 said, hi Stu.
You know, my body's a temple, and I put trash in it. So, you know, it's my fault that I'm fat. It's not God's fault. So,
Nightbot said, my current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC.
I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to eat better on the road. I have what I need to do is I need to exercise more, even if it's just getting out and walking for 15 minutes during a break or something like that. I watched a guy yesterday, and I was going to record him and everything, and while I was making some changes, and he walked around the truck stop. I think I counted six or 8 times, so it was probably 10. But I may not have been paying attention to him the first time. Then he went over to his truck, opened up the trailer. It was empty, and he had weights, you know, dumbbells, and he worked his upper body. Then he had a mat he laid down on, and then he did some sit-ups and did some push-ups, and then he jumped rope for, I swear to goodness, an hour. And he was good. He was good at jumping rope. Dressed in all black, black pants, and wearing combat boots. And it wasn't hot yesterday, but it was, in the 70s, upper 70s. I know that dude put a workout on. Now, could I walk around the truck stop 10 times? Probably not to begin with. I got
Approaching a railroad crossing.
issues with my feet. I broke my foot a little over a year ago. So that gives me issues. The diabetes also gives me issues. With my feet. And I have hip issues because of my broken foot, which I wish I had more time at home so I could go to a chiropractor and get all that stuff straightened out. Blah, blah, blah.
Happy face with hugging hands, hello. Said, yes, portion control and more water to start.
Yeah, I drink a ton of water. Okay. I drink a ton of flavored water. 0 sugar, 0 calories, 0 everything. I still know that the artificial sweetener that they use is not the greatest for me. And I do drink water, plain old water, and I limit my sodas to once or twice a week. I'm trying to break a habit that I got back into, unfortunately, when we moved to Texas. I had been off sodas completely for probably 10 years. And that's where 10 pounds of my weight is at right there. It's just sodas. Because when I stopped, I lost 10 pounds just in soda weight is what I call it. So, but yeah, portion control. Unfortunately, with my schedule, eating at the right times is almost impossible. And I just don't get enough exercise. So yeah, walking's going to be the first thing that I start doing, and I'm probably going to start doing some vlogs
Driver
on that.
James said, so you're from Texas?
Yes. Originally from Texas. I moved around with my previous job. Lived in Houston, Corpus Christi. Moved to Jacksonville, Florida for about 10 years, and then moved to Atlanta for about 7-8 years, and then moved back to Texas. Currently live in East Texas, Nacogdoches area.
Driver James said, Waco area here. Happy
Okay.
face with hugging hands, hello. Said, Roger that driver, I subscribed. Hello, you all have a good day, bye bye.
I appreciate that, hugging hands. Have a great day. Be safe out there. And I just went through Waco Wednesday into Thursday, I think. No, Wednesday. No, Wednesday. Yeah, Thursday. Sorry. Picked up in Fort Worth and then went down to New Bronzeville. So yeah, I just drove through Waco. Pretty little lake you'll see here in a second, maybe. There it is. Pretty little lake. Guys, I'm gonna go silent for a couple of minutes. I gotta call my dispatch, so I gotta put you on mute. All right, boys and girls, back in the chat. What'd I miss? Okay.
Ralph's Trucking said, hurry up, driver.
Dude, I'm doing it. Be quiet. You're the one sleeping all day. Come on.
Watch out. Vehicle on shoulder ahead.
I'm halfway to where I need to be at. What you talking about, son? Push the button.
Ralph's Trucking said, just took hot shower. Took an hour wait.
Wow, an hour. Mr. Ralph. Oh, that's not bad. Hot, hot. Hot, 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 hot. Hot, 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 hot. Oh, finally getting you out to Springdale. There you go. Yeah, Loves was crazy this morning, man. I didn't leave out till I didn't leave out till 10 to go pick my load up, and they were 5 deep in front of the fuel island. You know, well, a couple of them were gone in the center, and it was like 5 deep to the curb and probably 4 deep along. So, probably almost 20 trucks just parked right there. I don't know how half of them got out, to tell you the truth, but went down, picked my load up. It's probably less than 20,000 pounds. It's probably 17 or no, I lost you.
Driver James said, I have a friend that lives in Nacogdoches. He owns an insurance company there.
Oh, cool.
Nightbot said, interested in driving 40cent? Check out https://drive40centfoods.com/ use my referral code 01264333.
That was me. Yeah, I'm driving. Oh, do they? Oh, jeez. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or
Driver James said, "You remind me of a guy I know. His name is Zach. Y'all could be brothers."
yeah, no brothers here, man. Sorry. Yeah. You have one job. Mhm. So where they got you going now? Yeah.
Nightbot said, "My current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC."
Yeah, Steven came back out after taking a shower last night. He goes, "Man, if I would have known Ralph was a Eagles fan, I would have put your number down." He was still asleep. He was still asleep when I scaled out this morning. It must not be ready yet. I woke up about 3 a.m. and couldn't go back to sleep until about 6. Sent a message. "Hey, is my load ready?" They came back about, I don't know, I think it was about 8, a little after 8:30. And they're like, "Yep, 68016. I'm like, "Great." And got up about 9:45 and drove down there, got hooked up on the road at 10, so. He said he's on the list. He said he was like number 5. So. You're so mean. Really? Did you have to say anything, or did they just do it? No, you call your dispatcher in the morning and tell him, hey man, I got to drop this in PA. 53-foot truck, full-size trucks aren't made for the Bronx. That's why they have the regionals up there. And it's Adam, by the way. I said it's Adam, by the way. You were sleeping really late today. I swore your truck was still there when I got out at 10. Yeah, it is.
At the end of the street, turn left.
Yeah, that's Baker Hill.
Approaching a railroad crossing.
Turn left at the traffic light. Continue on South Main Street.
As long as they have parking where you're going, man, that's the only thing, because New York is busting down on truck parking right now inside the city limits. They're throwing barnacles on every truck now. You are correct, sir. The outside owner ops, I've seen Peterbilt's, you know, hood trucks pulling our stuff, but yeah, that's the reason that Tyson's hiring. They want to get rid of the outside carriers. It's cheaper to pull our own stuff than, because I listen to a guy that's at Prime, and he pulls Prime trailers out of our facilities. They pay ungodly amount of money to those guys. Ungodly amount of, the contract rate is ungodly. Yeah. And they're guaranteed. They got guarantee. There's a guy I watch on YouTube, Wild Bill. Or Wild Beard. wild beard. That's all he does is, he goes out for a week and he's home every weekend, and he makes like $1,500 a week every week. Doesn't matter if he pulls 1 trailer load or 14 trailer loads, but he's on a dedicated route. He goes to the same places every time, and it's only Tyson that he pulls for. So. But yeah, I mean that's the reason they're bringing in 14 people a week, is so they can get their numbers up, so they can get rid of the carriers. Yeah, because I think when I went through orientation, I think it was 32% of all the freight moved for Tyson was moved by Tyson drivers. The other 60-something% was moved by outside carriers, and they want that number to flip, if not just completely disappear. It's gone up then. I think Emporia said they were going to stay partially opened for like another 9 months towards the end of the year. It's only like half quantity, but that was like 300 people were staying on there in Emporia. So yeah, I mean, they made $7 billion more last year than they did in 23. So they're not shutting down. They're making it efficient. I'm famous. Yeah, actually, I think VSP. I think it's just your Social Security
Willie
number.
Smith said, time is going a little
Your Social
fast
Security
today.
number. That's the insurance for the eyes. That's the company that we have. Dental is Delta. I haven't been able to use it yet, so. Yeah, but you can run that through health insurance and they'll take care of that. Spring break. I've met Kyle. He's a pretty nice guy. Easy. Well, yeah, I'm not an Eagles fan.
In 1 mile, take the exit on the right to I-520 West. Take the exit on the right to I-520 West.
You get one week after 6 months, and 1 week after a year, up till
Continue on I-520.
yeah. But I'm not sure if you can't use both 2 weeks at one time. I think. What is it? 3 or 5 years for 2 weeks, Ralph? Yeah. So 3. Yeah. So you get 2 weeks at 3 years, an incentive instead of like. I mean, I just used mine and my 6-month one because I had medical appointments. I got home early for home time, and I was like, well, I gotta stay a whole week because my appointment's at the end of next week. So I put in for my vacation time, no problems getting it taken care of or anything like that. And I got a full check. It was like $1,400-$1,500 to the bank. So
Trucker Chris said, hello to all.
basically they did. I think they take like the last 13 weeks, add it all together, and divide it by 13, and that's what your vacation pay is. Well, again, you're just coming into the company. They don't want to give you a brand new piece of equipment and you quit in 6 weeks. So I understand the method to their madness. But honestly, I had a piece of crap for my first truck too, and it started acting up when I was backing up. And it was like a 22 Freightliner, and it started hopping terrible. Not like a regular Freightliner does, but it would just surge when I was backing into places. And I found out the drivetrain, the gears in the pumpkins were shattered. So yeah, and I told them that, and they got me a new truck. I mean, it wasn't new, but it only had 70,000 miles on it, and the guy that had it was retiring, and this was his last truck, and he had to put 70,000 miles on it, and he left it clean for me. He left a CB, a microwave, a brand new road atlas, cleaning supplies. He left all that stuff in here, and I mean, you could eat off the floor when I got into it the day after he pulled his stuff out. Yeah. So, I mean, he gave me a brand new Cobra 29 in the box, Chrome edition, and I sold it to a CB shop the other day to get some work done on mine. And he was like, "Oh, dude, this thing's peaked, tuned, it's all ready to go and everything." The guy gave me $100 for it. He says, "I usually only get $40, but I don't have to do anything to this one. This one's already got like 60 watts in it." So, it had never been installed. It still had the little plastic cuts on the wiring, the caps. It had never been installed. I was like, damn,
Police reported ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it won't. It's the SWRs, and mine. I'm using, Freightliner. They have an internal antenna in the roof, and it sucks. And no, Yeah, I've got an antenna. I've got a Wilson like 5000 antenna that's matched and tuned to my radio. I've got a bracket. I just need to get the cable and take a 34 to run the cable right. You know. Yeah. I know where that's at. Yeah, you got to pull it through your A pillar. You got to take off your trim piece in here, and everything, and then run it up. And then you take off your grill where your lights are at. Pull that down. There's two screws up there. Loosen those 2 screws so you can pull down that section, run your cable, and then run it through where the CB's at and everything. Yeah, I've done it before, so it's just. Yeah, I've got that. I've got everything I need except for the 18-foot cable. So, South Carolina. Yeah. Oh yeah, you got nothing but metal.
Watch out.
You're trying to go through
Vehicle on
metal,
shoulder
and
ahead.
that 1 inch. I'm a ham radio operator, so yeah. So yeah, not really. No, not really. Not really. I mean, the best you're going to get out of a handheld is, if you're lucky, a quarter mile. You know, yeah, it's so short and everything. You know, it's just it's a waste of time, really. Yeah, because I mean, I've got a Connex 3000. I've got a 95 watt linear built into it. I try not to talk on it much, but it is hooked up to the external antenna, but my SWRs are high. But you know, I can still get out there. You know, I can receive probably a good 6 or 7, 8 miles, and I can probably transmit a good 2 or 3 with the antenna that's in the Freightliner. Once I put my Wilson up, I increase my receiving to about 15 miles and my transmit to about 10.
William Kennedy said, "Howdy."
Hey, William. I live stream my drives on YouTube, so. Yeah, yeah, it does. It does. No, yeah. Basically my channel. I started my channel a month before I started school for being a truck driver, and it's documented my journey every step of the way. And it's my journey. It's my life. It's my blog. You know, I tell people how it is 100%. You know, how I did things during training when I trained students. You know, how I.
Continue on I-520. In 1 mile, keep right to I-20 East.
Yeah.
Keep right to I-20 East.
Willie Smith said, "You eat spicy stuff."
Continue on I-20.
Not so much really hot spicy, but flavorful spicy. I really like. Yeah. I I didn't apply for Walmart. I didn't have technically the time to apply for Walmart. So, you know, after I broke my foot, I was out for like 6 months. And when I was ready to go back, once I got cleared from the doctor to go back and everything, you know, I put my name out there to about 10 companies, and 5 of them came back to me, and you know, I had them send me all the information, and you know, everything that they came back, you know, Tyson was the most appealing to me because freight market was down at that time, and I was looking at the companies. I mean, there was 3 companies that were probably freight resistant. One of them was a company out of North Dakota. They ran grain up into Canada and other states, and then Tyson, of course, and then Z Transportation, and the other one was Crete that I applied for, and then there's another company that
Willie
was
Smith
Massey
said,
down in Texas.
I don't eat spicy stuff, but my cousins did.
But out of the 3, I didn't want to work for Crete because it's too micromanaged. Yeah, and so Z. Yeah, you're just a number. You're not a name. I almost went to the. Yeah. I went. I talked to the guy in North Dakota. Good pay, good cents per mile. I mean, it was actually more than Tyson paid. But just North Dakota. That was their home base, and they didn't really have any other terminals, and it was grain hauling. You're belly dumping. So and then Z Transportation talked a good game, but man, I just pit in my stomach said no, don't even try that, and I'm glad I didn't because I found out later that they're part of Ego, Super Ego. Yeah, so I don't want to work. I don't want to work for any Lithuanians or Russians. So and actually, the benefits here. That's what really sold me on that. The pay scale is really decent.
Nightbot said, my current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC.
Yeah. Yeah. What'd they get you for?
Willie Smith said, do you like chitlins?
No, sir. I've never tried them, and I just don't think I would ever want to.
Willie Smith said, I do not like them either.
Safety doesn't give you PC. Dri- dri-
Willie Smith said, when you take your break, do they pay you for them?
Now, if I'm not driving, I'm not getting paid.
Vehicle stopped on road ahead.
Yeah, it's the reason they're 80-gallon tanks. So they can get as much chicken as they can.
Willie Smith said, they should pay you for them. Sometimes you have to take a break and get your legs stressed out or get something to snack on. Nightbot said, my current trip, Macon, got to Fort Mill, SC with stop in Lexington, SC.
No, they don't. They don't care. $80 cases. Jesus.
Watch out. Vehicle on shoulder ahead.
I've never had an issue out of Fort Worth, and I've been short on Pottsville. I just want some damage that I can put in my truck, you know, some T-bone steaks or sausage or something, you know. I mean, I got some ham the first time I had shortage. I got some ham out of it. Like 6 or 7 packages of Black Forest ham. Yeah, there's a absolutely. Yeah, I'm about 27 miles from my delivery. So, Lexington, South Carolina, U.S. Foods. But I don't deliver until 7 a.m. tomorrow. So, luckily there's a Love's right on the other side of the freeway. Yep.
Willie Smith said, "How is the weather?"
No, I told him I'd go ahead and do it. You know, just I called dispatch again. Connor answered. He had 3400, and I said, "Hey, is Don there?" And he says, "Yeah, he's got 3100." I said, "Hey, send me over to Don. I just want to see how he's doing." Sent me over to Don. I said, "Don, I know you don't have my I know you don't have my fleet today, but dude, can you get me something good out of here? I mean, a 3-day load, 285 miles total." And he was like, "Well, you know to put in for layovers." I said, "Yeah, I'm putting in for layovers. I know that." I said, "But I mean, it's just kind of ridiculous." He says, "Yeah, this weekend we were really, really short on freight all across the board." And I said, "Okay, it's not a problem. I understand." I said, "Just if you can, get me something that's got about 1,000 miles that I can get in before Thursday." He was like, "All right, I'm putting your name at the top of my list right now. I'll let you know." Yeah, that's what I usually do too. So, eating for 25 minutes. The shower I had at the Pilot in Sumatra, Alabama was pretty nice. I mean, it was a small, high temperatures. I know, I went back out to the truck and I'm just sitting there and I'm like, oh God, my body is so relaxed right now.
Willie Smith said, "What state you been to the most?"
Willie probably Missouri. Pretty much Midwest states. Supposed to be going Jersey. Way station 2 miles. I'm sure. Well, that's where I was going to stay at until I saw that there was a Lowe's right there.
Watch out.
That's the
Vehicle on
US
shoulder ahead.
Willie Smith
It is.
said, "You been to Florida?"
Yeah, I've been to Florida before, Willie. Many times. Bypass. Well, hey, they actually put gravel in all the potholes. So now your truck's not falling into a freaking crater. Yeah. Yeah. Or when you're going in, man. You got the ones that had the metal plates on. I had to do a U-turn right there on the metal plates. I moved those metal plates about 10 feet. I'm glad there was a Lowe's because there ain't no parking at that way station, Jesus.
Willie Smith
Went
said,
off Fort
"I
Wall.
bet it's nice down there."
Yeah. The plant's not that bad. The plant's not that bad. The plant's pretty clean. It's just getting to the plant. 'Cause I just picked up out of there the other day. You know. Yeah. You got enough room though. Enough room. What's the one up there in Louisville? Lewiston? Not Lewis. No. The one in Alabama. It's not Alabama. The one where you gotta go in and U-turn around and then take the empty to the lot with the gate.
Nightbot said, "My current trip,
Okay.
Macon, got to Fort Mill.
Yeah, you
The sea
do.
would stop
It's
at
like the
Lexington,
tightest
SC.
one, you know, where it's always like 2 inches.
Please
We're
reduce
backing
speed.
trailers in.
Pittsburgh.
Please reduce speed.
That's where you challenge yourself right there. Is parking in that place. Right. Well, at least we got the gate code now, so we don't have to wait for a freaking yard dog to come up there. Alright, bro. You need to get open comm shock too, then that'll really help you out. Guess he's going. Alright. He seems like a really good old boy. One of the suggestions that the AI bot gave me. The inspirational tab. How that thing works, you know, it gives you the entire rundown, what you need to do, what you need to say, and everything. Yeah, check it out. It basically looks at your videos, and then it will make up something for you to do that's within that realm, and it'll give you a layout. You know, you need to talk about this, give you a bullet point on what you need to talk about, and everything. And it'll even give you a thumbnail. It'll even generate an AI thumbnail. Yeah, I've noticed a big change in your thumbnails, like especially your AC trick. I use Adobe Express. It's free, and it does all that stuff too. So instead of learning a whole new, oh yeah. And in my last truck, when I was at Wilson, it had a problem. If you didn't have the idle shutdown turned off, and it just shut off, the AC wouldn't come back on at all, and then you'd have to, you know, basically turn the truck off, pull your key out, open your door, close your door, wait for all the lights to go out, to reset the computer, and then restart your truck for the AC to work. it was a weird thing, but it was a program. It was a ECU problem, and I finally had them reflash the ECU, the computer, and everything, and it started working great. So. So did you know on your hood latches that you can latch that with one finger? Yeah, so when you go to latch, there's a little nub on the top of the latch. So you can. Oh, he must have woke up from nappy time. It's the Napster. Sweet. Tell him, hey, I'll take it the way it is, and I'll only drive it 90% of the way. Hey, Todd, I got a big wiener. I was telling everybody on my live stream this morning. I said my buddy that works here, he's gonna be jealous. I got the big wiener. Yeah, right. Vienna sausages. I've done 196, about 4 miles from my stop until 7 o'clock in the morning. So there's a layover. Up to Fort Mills tomorrow after I'm done. That's another 98 miles. And wait till 6 o'clock in the morning on Tuesday. There's another layover. And then I'm doing a layover for waiting for this load to be finished. So 3 layovers. And I'll go right tomorrow and say, prove every single one of them. I'm coming to meet you. I've got duct tape and I am not scared to use it. Of course you did.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 51 on the right to Longs Pond Road, then take the first left.
Yep, it could be that late. Nice. And you should walk over there and reset it. Go ahead and run the pre-trip on it. Hey, this stuff's off temperature. You just go in there and say, hey, it's off temperature. Need new product.
Take exit 51 on the right to Longs Pond
Brian
Road,
always has
then
to
take the
disable
first
that
left.
open door alarm.
Watch out. Vehicle
Turn left at the
unsupervised.
traffic light.
Well, it sounds like they've lost a lot of regional guys out there. Yeah. They make more than us. Yeah, they do. $35.
Turn left, then take the first right.
so high winds. Okay.
Your seatbelt is unbuckled. Your seatbelt is unbuckled.
Trying to get by this guy that's backing in. You still.
Your seatbelt is unbuckled.
Si, senor.
Your seatbelt is unbuckled. 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 Your seatbelt is unbuckled.
One bobtail that's parked in the spot, right in the middle of the spot. You got two cars parked over here, taking up a spot. They probably work at the shop. Yeah, I mean, this place is absolutely freaking full. I mean, it's also not the biggest.
I found a result near Ants Blue, New Brunswick.
It's not, the largest Loves I've ever been to. Yeah, exit 51. Exit 51. Yeah, I probably should have. Maybe going back down there. Now, there's a brand new 7-Eleven they just opened.
Your seatbelt is unbuckled. Your seatbelt is unbuckled.
So.   Right now, so.    Your seatbelt is unbuckled.    Your seatbelt is unbuckled.     Your seatbelt is unbuckled.                                                            Your seatbelt is unbuckled.                      Your seatbelt is unbuckled.              Your seatbelt is unbuckled.    Your seatbelt is unbuckled.   Your seatbelt is unbuckled.   Your seatbelt is unbuckled.   Your seatbelt is unbuckled.   Your seatbelt is unbuckled.   Your seatbelt is unbuckled.   Your seatbelt is unbuckled.   Your seatbelt is unbuckled.   Your seatbelt is unbuckled.   Your seatbelt is unbuckled.   Your seatbelt is unbuckled.
Your seatbelt is unbuckled. Your seatbelt is unbuckled.
What?
In 1/4 mile, turn left on South Carolina 204. Turn left. Making another round because I saw a truck leave. Yeah, they're parked here for the night or for the weekend. 1/4 mile, turn left on South Carolina 204. Turn left.
Not here. I think I might have to go back south about 20 miles. Go down to the Circle K. I saw the little house, but I thought it was on the other side of the road. Going east or going west? Okay, so yeah, it has to be this one, the Circle K, because it's got a huge ass lot. Okay, well, I guess I'm going there then. Because yeah, there ain't nothing here, and it don't look like there's going to be nothing here. Backing up on the freaking curves. The main problem is it looks like they've got linemen parking here. Yeah, and it's always parked all the way in the back. I mean, there's one spot that's open, but there's a mechanic in it working on a truck next to him. Just to park in front of the truck so I can take the spot. 20 miles, I think it's like 15, 20 minutes.
In 1/4 mile, turn left on South Carolina 204.
A little Shell station across the street. It looks like it's got like 6 or 7 spots, but it's all full.
Turn left at the traffic light.
What he's probably normally 70s. He got there early. Now it's 4 hours past his appointment time.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn left.
Yeah, that's about 19 miles from here. So. Shell station right down the road here. It looks like it's got 15 or 20 spots. I don't even want to try to go down there. It's a little too late right now. I'm sure it'll be hard enough to do at 6 o'clock in the morning. I think the new 7-Eleven's on the same exit or one exit up. But I don't think it's open yet. I didn't see no cars
Continue on
running.
I-20.
I got a good 300 yards out of my new open shocks the other day. Even through a building, I was still listening to YouTube. If I was you, I'd just go to sleep. They don't care if you're there.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 44 on the right toward Road 34, then take the first left. Take exit 44 on the right toward Road 34, then take the first left. Turn left on Road 34, then take the first left. In 4 3/4 miles, take exit 39 on the right to US 178 East.
T-Ville back to Pottsville. Pottsville to T-Ville. You're so regional. You spell San Francisco. Suck it up, Buttercup.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 39 on the right to US 178 East, then take the first left.
Later, Bob. that are still with me, this is part of the stressful part, trying to find a parking spot. That was completely full. And it was less than 2 miles from my delivery in the morning. Now I have to backtrack.
Take exit 39 on the right to US 178 East, then take the first left.
And hopefully find a parking spot where I'm going.
Turn left on US 178 East, then take the second left. Continue on I-20. In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 33 on the right to South Carolina 39 South, then take the first left. Take exit 33 on the right to South Carolina 39 South, then take the first left. Turn left on South Carolina 39 South, then take the first left. Turn left on I-20 East. Take the exit on the right to I-20 East toward Columbia.
Landon Auguster said, "Hello, everybody."
Hello, Landon.
Landon Auguster said, "Anybody watching the NCAA basketball tournament?" Stu said, "Are you at your destination?"
Yeah, I'm about 20 miles from it, Stu. I tried to park closer, but the truck stop was completely full. So I'm about 20 miles west of it. It should take me about 15-20 minutes to get there in the morning. I figured I'd leave the cameras up for a little bit. I think I want to go ahead and turn them off, go get me something to eat, or make me something to eat really quick, and then go to bed. Then I'll be back online probably around 5:30, 6 o'clock, probably 5:30. My appointment's at 7, so I'll get there about 6:30 or so. 6 or 6:30. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much for watching today. And check me back out in the morning.
Stu said, "Be safe out there."
Yes, sir. Talk to you guys later. Have a great night.